Long way, DA. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. And for Portland, they've got Anthony, Damian Lillard out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once. And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
VanVleet looking around. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
Lillard attacking. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving inside.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Pass to Boucher. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jones in the post. Yep, it counts.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Lillard against Siakam. Fires the 3. That shot no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Lillard against VanVleet. And there's the pass to Boucher. Count that one from VanVleet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Lillard attacking. Boucher with the rebound.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Anthony.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding how to center shots.
Jones finds Lillard. .43 seconds left in the first. Good D by Siakam. Here's Trent, guarded by Powell. Here's Boucher, and again, Toronto with the triple.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Cantor inside. Boucher defending. That's a 2 from Powell, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For Toronto, they have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Lillard surveying the D. To the middle, here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
For 3, Van Vliet, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested. And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. So Portland ends up going with the new group. McCollum outside. Pass to Simons. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a role out on this team.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable. And Simon's a bit undersized at that 2-guard position, only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers.
You got to respect the intelligence of McCollum. A pro at utilizing the pick and roll. You can't let him get into a comfort zone.
And he makes that one. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
It's McCollum with the drive. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Well,
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree. He gets it in there. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
McCollum outside. From the arc. Nurkic. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And good luck trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. I mean, using his brute strength well on the offensive boards.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Nurkic with the block. Here's the break. Pass to Simons. McCollum feeling it out a bit from outside the arc. And Baines pulls it down.
Defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson and the rejection by Collins.
This is the defense Collins brings to the table. Excellent at knowing when to go after blocks.
And finished off by Collins.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 6.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Cullen passes to Nurkic. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Nurkic has got the lead back up to 4 now for Portland. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And it's Lowry penetrating. And it's in there. Lowry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Timeout. And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Lillard outside. Two on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 9 points, 2 assists. And that...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Anthony is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Cantor in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Pick and roll master. You got to respect how decisive Lillard is. I mean, he often makes great decisions.
And that one drops for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Lillard against Siakam. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And Cantor throws it down.
Oh, man, what a slam by Cantor. His size lets him make easy work of those big plays in the paint.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
And it's Lillard missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
For the lead. And Siakam with the layup. Siakam's got his third basket of the night.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Three-pointer, Lillard connects from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime. That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start.
Foul for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. Van Vliet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists tonight.
He's done everything they've asked for tonight. I mean, it's all because of all the work he's done that this game is even close.
Lillard outside. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Love seeing Lillard work it in close. I mean, he has the skills to convert at a high rate.
And Van Vliet, here we go. 2 points, that one goes. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
Van Vliet outside. .137 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Boucher, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That's an unforced error that will drive a coach crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
Anthony taking his time here. Powell inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Lillard outside. From deep. Siakam pulls it in. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Shots good by Boucher.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Powell down low. Boucher defending. Van Vliet against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard gets going, is fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he knocks down the first one. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. 8 seconds left in the third. Lillard outside. He got it up. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Trailblazers. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Johnson is out there with Aaron Baines. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then there's Lowry. And it's Bembry in at the 2. And another basket for Toronto.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
McCollum outside. There's the triple. Drills the three-pointer.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now, and that's easier said than done.
And a wide-open look for Hood, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Back to McCollum. Yes, and the foul. That one on Johnson.
Superb concentration from the clever guard. McCollum, he's so used to getting knocked around, going up easy for him.
Raptors trail by 4. Outside Lowry. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And he is an elite-level decision-maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Clock at 6. A 3-ball. The rebound by Johnson. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Lowry against Nurkic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Johnson's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now a timeout called by Portland. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Dennis Cantor's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Collins. Norman Powell's checked in for Little. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Lillard against Siakam. Lillard outside. And then Lillard slams it in.
Got to admire the passion Lillard plays, but he knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
For the three, hits the three-point bomb. Now it's a 5-point Trailblazer lead.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Back to Boucher. Puts up a three. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving three?
Siakam against Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 29.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Raptors trail by 4. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Shots good by Boucher.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind and off.
Here's Powell. Lillard outside. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. They trail by 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Lillard attacking. It's in!
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Lillard against Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Right between the eyes.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lillard attacking. Money!
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
Now here's Van Vliet. And now we've got the intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship. That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And what I love about Lillard now, I mean, the excellence. He's so consistent. That's how you do it. You come out, you bust your butt, and you compete at a high level every night.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game. 5 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Lillard from outside misses the 3. And so the big win by Toronto in it. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Talent indeed. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 slot. Passes it to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Stolen by Walker. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Paul with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Walker. The feed now to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Now, here's Bridges. He's defended by Wagner. Ayton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Crowder kicks to Bridges. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
For 3, Bridges drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Walker goes in. Outside, Smart. To the inside. Tatum passes to Williams. Back to Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Ball finds Crowder. A miss that time would have put him up. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tatum against Paul. Tatum passes to Williams. No good that time. Suns trailing. One-on-one fast break. Booker with no one around hands it from downtown.
He just lights out in terms of his scoring. Devin Booker's calling card.
Walker against Paul. Tatum on the wing. No good there. The Suns go the other way with it. Pass to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Right side to Walker. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Tatum. To end the drought. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Payne kicks to Galloway. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Walker. And the pass to Tatum. Saric grabs the board.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clank it.
Craig. Off target from outside.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Kane with it. He's picked up by Walker. Finished off the break.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Outside, Walker. Inside, Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Saric passes to Kaminsky. Kicks it to Payne. Shoots over Walker, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of... And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check out this clip from...
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to...
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court right now for the Celtics, they've got Jaylen Brown. Fournier out there with Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at point. Down low, passes to Cornette. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And you gotta respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way. And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Pass to Thompson. Can't hit that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Brown outside. Trying to get open is Thompson. And it's Brown missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And slam dunk by Saric.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Saric gets to the rim.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Here's Pritchard. Back to Fournier. Here's Pritchard. Down low. 6 to shoot. Thompson with the bucket.
Not easy to prevent Tristan Thompson from scoring in that position. Got to try to body him up.
Here's Craig. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Fournier.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And that one drops. Payne's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Saric right side. Craig passes to Saric. Out to the right wing. Wide open look, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Craig's got his second bucket of the night. It's Fournier on the wing. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Galloway taking his time here. Here's Craig. He's covered by Brown. Fournier against Saric. Just 5 to shoot. Galloway. Pass to Craig. Suns moving the ball around. The 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Poke loose. And Thompson sends it back.
Shooter just can't help but throw that ball into Tristan Thompson's hand.
And it's Brown missing. Phoenix leading by 4. There's the pass to Payne. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you got to like how they're working the ball inside this quarter. They were struggling to do that earlier. Now they're showing the focus to take the ball inside.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Celtics trail by 7. Right side to Walker. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Tatum.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The Celtics have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Lets it go from the wing. That one wide left. And Booker kicks to Bridges. It's Crowder on the wing, beyond the arc. Kicks it out to Booker. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The Suns on. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Out in front of the half is Phoenix. They have an 8-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix? And that should...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Another one falls for Phoenix.
And Chris Paul is so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Celtics trail by 10. Walker surveying the floor. Tatum dishes to Walker. Smart against Booker. Smart passes to Williams. Tatum down low. 11 points in the game.
And you love that offensive mindset from Tatum. Relentless when it comes to scoring.
Hall finds Ayton. From the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Walker goes in. Smart dishes to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Smart passes to Williams. The kick out to Walker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got his first points in this one.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Williams. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Paul for 3. Ayton dishes to Booker. Paul looking around. He feeds it to Ayton. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The dive for the ball. And Thompson kicks to Brown. To halt the run. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brown's got 5 now.
Thompson with a nice job finding the open man, creating for his teammate.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
Brown, good.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Payne with it. He's got 7. Galloway, another 3 for Phoenix. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Payne in the post. He kicks to Galloway. Pass to Craig. Now here's Payne. Over to the wing. Here's Galloway. Nice D from Fournier. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train. At 225 pounds, he's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
And the Suns miss again. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the floor for Boston, Marcus Smart is out there with Thompson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Tatum, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. And that one, good. Brown's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Celtics. Payne passes to Galloway. That 3 off the mark.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so he hits both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Charge outside. Payne looking around. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
That's good from Payne. Payne hits them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To the middle. And Thompson throws it down.
Justin Thompson with some force on that one.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. At one point, they led by 16. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over the back.
Yeah, just might have to take it down a notch there. Don't like the result of the foul. I like the tenacity, just not the foul.
Boston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
With that hard dribble, Šarić puts his head down and draws the foul.
First one falls for him. And the Suns here with a different look. Crowder, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul subbed in for Payne.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Booker against Tatum. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Yeah, Chris Paul is not afraid of getting hit, whether it's him initiating it or anticipating it. Plays through that contact well.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Celtics trail by 7. Brown feeling it out a bit. The dish to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Brown missing. Suns leading by 7. A drive by Booker. Šarić outside. And slam dunk by Sharp.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Booker finds Paul. And the rejection by Tatum. And here's the fast break. Here's Smart. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Smart's got his first points of the game. Phoenix calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Dario Saric.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Ayton inside, working on Williams. Second chance shot, and there's Booker on the assist by Ayton. And the Suns lead by 9.
Devin Booker showing a nice touch around the rim.
Outside Tatum. Smart dishes to Tatum. Trains the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yeah, you got to really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Suns leading by 6. Pass to Crowder. 59 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's the three. And the Suns get it back. It's Crowder on the wing. Back to Bridges. Here's Paul. Rebound Boston.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Pass to Smart to tie it up. He's off from 3. Paul for 3. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Here's Finney Smith. Back to Kleba. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's VanVleet. Finished off the break.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Out left to the wing. Here's Boucher, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
To the right side. Here's Kleba. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Siakam, good.
Well, an aggressive Pascal Siakam is a dangerous Pascal Siakam. Nicely done.
Here's Finney Smith, covered by VanVleet. To stop the run, and it's finished off by Richardson as he lays it in.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Toronto, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. VanVleet passes to Boucher. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Raptors get it back. It's good on the putback.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Richardson outside. Passes it to Kleba. Lets it go. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Here's Trent. And contact up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Doncic. No good from outside. One-on-one fast break. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
That one drops for him. Boucher's got 6 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Here's Richardson. Knocked loose to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent and And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Richardson attacking. Right on the bucket. 7 points in the game.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The pass to Boucher. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's Anunoby. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis is double. No good off the front iron.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Van Vliet. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Raptors lead by 14. And we'll be back right after.
It was always a team, and I think we don't.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Trey Burke out there. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the power forward position. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. Yes, that goes in.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Brunson against Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
A team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Inside, and Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Cauley-Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Lowry up top, Brunson covering. Now here's Burke. Defense right on him. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
The drive by Lowry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 6 points.
Well, if you give him a window of opportunity, Kyle Lowry will attack the basket. He's not going to pass up that chance.
To the inside, here's Melly. That one falls.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Raptors leading by 14. Now Lowry. He's got 6. Shoots over Brunson. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
To the paint. Cauley-Stein's shot is good. He's got 6.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Shots good by Baines. And the Raptors lead by 16.
Well, I think with his ability to shoot off the dribble, the defense has got to understand how to play Kyle Lowry. He loves these opportunities, and so many of his assists come off these pick and rolls.
Here's Brunson. Hardaway from outside. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Bembry. Burke covering. Bembry's shot good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
For Dallas, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Lowry kicks to Baines. Outside for Lowry. Clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm. And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Hardaway passes to Melly. Brunson kicks to Burke. Out to the right wing. Here's Melly. He's guarded by Johnson. A nice shot by Melly.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
For Toronto, they haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Free throw drops for Lowry.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now here's Burke. He's tightly guarded. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. Lowry against Brunson. Fires for 3. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 21.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
A nice shot by Melly.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here is Lowry. And the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come strong.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He had 14 points and 1 assist. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And the Mavericks call time here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And here is Siakam. Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Richardson outside. Pass to Reddick. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they've got...
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Doncic kicks to Reddick. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Toronto leading by 21. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Porzingis with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Outside for Reddick. Latre. Richardson left side. The pass to Kleba. Shoots. But he stays with it. Another shot. And another shot. The shot by Reddick, no good.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
And again, Dallas turns it over. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Boucher. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Boucher's got 11.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And I think for Luka Doncic, one thing he showed right away is he was prepared to be an NBA player. And the fact of the matter is he could be an all-star for a long time moving forward.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
Over to the wing. Here's Boucher. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
The shot by Kleba, wide open, and another basket for Dallas.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
Inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Van Vliet, here we go. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Pass to Reddick. In the corner, it's Richardson. Back to Reddick. 6 to shoot. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Van Vliet left side. Boucher's shot is off.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with 2 saves.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Van Vliet against Richardson. Here's Trent. A 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Dallas. They're on a 15-4 run. Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Doncic passes to Porzingis.
Well, there's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability.
And so it's Toronto, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the power forward. It's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Boucher's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 13. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Great chemistry between 2 teammates. Love the passing.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Van Vliet passes to Trent. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Van Vliet attacking. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 assists now tonight.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
A second chance effort. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Cauley Stein.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Toronto calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Dallas also making some changes. Porzingis comes in for Nicolo Melli. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. And the Mavericks call time here. Here's Lowry. Now the feed to Baines. Shoots from 12. Lowry can't get it to go.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic outside, down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Burke hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Now to the right wing. Here's Bembry. Burke covering. Bembry kicks to Lowry. Cauley-Stein grabs the board. Cauley-Stein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
They get it back. Cauley-Stein. No good that time.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Raptors leading by 10. Good on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
What a basketball mind when you think about Luka Doncic. This guy in the break is exploiting defenses.
Here's Lowry. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Here's Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Trey Burke. First free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Mavericks trail by 12. Porzingis passes to Hardaway. Dallas moving the ball around. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyle Lowry.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. OG Anunoby's checked in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Bembry. And it's denied. Siakam looking around. Right wing. Here's Boucher. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Raptors lead by 14.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lets it go from deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Shots good by Boucher.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Tatum. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Now here's Tatum. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Tatum against Anthony. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
What I like about Tatum, he moves his feet well, understands angles, and he plays more physical than advertised.
Nobody near Lillard. Buries it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Walker looking for an opening. Kicks it to Williams.
Love to see him battling in there. I mean, go get it, little fella.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Walker. And it's Anthony with the jam.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Pass to Tatum. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Walker finds Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now here's Lillard. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lillard's got 5 now.
Oh, it's easy to appreciate Lillard. Fantastic at powering through the D and nailing the shots.
Tatum and slam dunk by Tatum.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's Jones. Back to Lillard. Here's Powell. Kicks it out to Lillard. And the 3 off target. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Basket good. 10 points for him.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Smart against Lillard. He feeds it to Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
Such an intelligent guy. I mean, have you guys heard Lillard's album? He spits bars. He's also excellent at reading and torching the defense, too.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one's on Anthony. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Now here's Lillard. 6 points for him. And the rejection by Tatum.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the first. And up Up the court come the Celtics on the break. Williams leading the charge. Tatum's shot is off.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Powell, no one around him. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And that'll tie this game up.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 12. Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lillard against Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Walker the pass to Williams. Here's Tatum. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And Lillard kicks to Jones. It's Powell on the wing. The jump hook. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there. And stolen by Lillard. And here's Anthony from the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Damian Lillard making... And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Portland, Anthony is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Jones in at the 2 guard. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Pritchard gets the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 6-point lead. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Here's the teardrop. Basket counts. McCollum's got his first points of the night.
You got to respect the intelligence of McCollum, a pro at utilizing the pick and roll. You can't let him get into a comfort zone.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to. And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
And now it's looking like it's going to be their night. I mean, the lead keeps getting bigger, bigger, bigger.
Now here's McCollum after Jaylen Brown's miss. Count it. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Up top, Brown. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Here's Pritchard. To the middle. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
I love how fast Thompson rolls after the screen. Solid at getting room to shoot in these sets.
McCollum against Fournier. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Cornette passes to Thompson. Out to the wing. Here's Pritchard. Back to Thompson. Nurkic with the steal. McCollum outside. Feeds it to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Thompson. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Pritchard following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Here's Pritchard, and he gets it to go. Pritchard's got 4 points this quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Look, Thompson is a more than capable defender. He has excellent length, and he uses that to swat away shots.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Collins. The kick out to Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Brown.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers feeling. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points and 1 assist. He was... And that'll...
And with the big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
You've got Thompson, Fournier out there with Brown, and it's Cornette in at the power forward. That's the Boston 5. The Trailblazers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Well, consistency is what comes to mind when I think of McCollum. I mean, especially offensively, where he scores in bunches.
Here's Pritchard. Ball stolen. Oh, and here we go with Collins. Nobody back. And finished off by Collins.
Fantastic mobility and understanding where to position himself. Collins is a viable threat in transition.
Here's Pritchard. Drops in the tray. Pritchard's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
McCollum against Fournier. McCollum dishes to Nurkic. McCollum passes to Nurkic. 5 on the clock. Back to McCollum. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 22 points for C.J. McCollum.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Fournier's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 21. Simons the pass to Nurkic. McCollum against Thompson. And the shot goes in. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Brown, good.
This is what we've seen from Brown. Beating bigger guys, using quickness, beating smaller guys, using power.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Here's McCollum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 26.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
The Trailblazers have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Count the basket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Brown outside. Pass to Thompson. Brown inside. The Trailblazers on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. And yes, it's good. 28 points for him.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Brown. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team. .149 left to play in the third. Lillard scanning the floor. Hits it from three-point range. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And the shot goes down. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man. And he's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. Right side, Smart in the corner. Tatum with it. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 17.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Three-pointer, Lillard. That shot misses. And it's Boston the other way. Tatum down low. Anthony on him. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
Here's Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Free throw good, Damian Lillard.
A rapper off the court, or number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. And he has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Walker. Right side, Williams. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Lillard got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And so it's Portland ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Jones is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Cantor in at the center. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots. It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Now here's Lillard. Count it.
Superb form. Lillard has the mid-range shot on lockdown.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. A nice shot by Tatum. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Smart against Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
The Celtics have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Smart kicks to Tatum. Here's Williams. Walker the pass to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 15 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release, probably a little better balance as well.
Lillard against Smart. Shoots it up. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, Cantor has led the league in offensive boarding rates. I mean, when you think about it, perhaps the best at picking up his teammates' misses.
Now here's Williams. Outside Tatum. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Anthony finds Powell. To the inside. Out to Anthony. Lots of room. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
Celtics passing it around. And it's Williams with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Lillard, an easy 2 points on the layup. Lillard's got 24 points.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. With his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Tatum against Anthony. From deep, Walker. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for C.J. McCollum.
Wow, he owned this game. He never stopped working. He did it all for them, and you can't help but admire that kind of effort.
Portland leading by 17. Lillard with it.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Here's Tatum. Following the score by Damian Lillard. And the basket is good. Tatum's got 37.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
Now here's Lillard. He dishes it to Anthony. For three. And it's Damian Lillard with the three. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
In second person, 13. Shooting for Boston.
20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Down low, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Gotta appreciate how aggressive Cantor is on offense. I mean, it's what earns him trips to the line.
That's good from Cantor.
And this is Cantor.
And Cantor drops them both. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum. He can't get that one. Anthony with the defensive effort. And the basket by Lillard.
I like watching Lillard shoot.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Jake Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. And for the Mavericks, Maxi Kleber is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And, Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
For three, Bridges. It's rebounded by Doncic. Cauley-Stein passes to Doncic. Here's Kleber. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. Booker with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 5.
You got to respect his range now. Paul's form and release are perfect. You feel like every three he shoots is going in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Paul surveying the floor. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 8. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Doncic finds Cauley-Stein. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Paul passes to Bridges. Paul against Richardson. Elbow shot is on the way. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And Ayton throws it down.
You know, this is why they trust Paul to run the offense. I mean, he's so good at getting the ball to guys on time and on target.
Porzingis passes to Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Doncic against Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So, that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Now here's Richardson, rejected by Booker. And here we go. From 18 feet away, misses off the left iron. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game. Tries yet again. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Paul finds Booker. Back to Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 10 points.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Kleba. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
No good from Booker. Richardson attacking, and that one is good.
Well, I like the mindset of Richardson here, not settling for the jump shot.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. He got into... When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Hardaway is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Burke. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Marjanovic in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Redick surveying the D. The pass to Burke. Lets the three fly. Payne grabs the board. Suns leading by 6. Sharch attacking to the paint. Here's Galloway, and he banks in the layup. Galloway has got his first basket.
And obviously a total team player. Saric is a guy, if his teammate is open, he's going to get the ball.
Passes it to Marjanovic. Here's Brunson. Lays it up off the glass.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Payne kicks to Craig. The shot that time, not on target. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Burke with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here is Marjanovic. Pass to Burke. 5 to shoot. Here's Redick. Rebound by the Suns.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Craig passes to Payne. Kaminsky in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Suns leading by 6. Inside, here's Payne. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Burke. Three-pointer. Here's Marjanovic. Count that one. Marjanovic has got his first bucket of the night.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Down low, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Jumps up, and it's Hardaway slamming it down.
Boy, excellent situational awareness from Hardaway Jr. that time. I mean, he seems to know exactly where to get when the break is on.
Now here's Payne. Here's Sharch. Break is a folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Payne's shot is good. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Marjanovic, and Marjanovic with the slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half. Marjanovic, basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by 4. Now the pass to Craig. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, Redick has some of the most admirable traits you want to see in any basketball player. His professionalism and work ethic have made him the player he is today.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Paul goes in. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Love the burst to the hoop that Chris Paul has. If you're not on your toes, he will give you the blow-by and make you look bad.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. 35 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. It's Redick on the wing. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Boy, it is hard work trying to guard Redick because he stays active and is never still. Always on the move.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Good work there as it goes.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Aiden's specialties.
And stolen by Ayton. Lets it fly from 18. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game. So, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, well, Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 12 points and 2 assists. That's all for now.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Phoenix leading by 4. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. The Suns shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
To the inside, Crowder with the steal. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Porzingis. Booker in the post. He's against Porzingis. Bridges passes to Ayton. Can't connect from short range. Mavericks trail by 7. What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Suns leading by 3. Paul with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. And the shot's good from Crowder.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Passes it to Kleba. To the middle. Looking for Cauley-Stein. He gets it there. Some solid defense from Ayton. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Richardson dishes to Cauley-Stein. Richardson against Bridges. Richardson the pass to Kleba. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Well, it's almost like Richardson has a sixth sense for those openings. He knows just where to send it.
To the left wing. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go with a 3. Phoenix no good that time either.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Cauley-Stein. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Without question, Willie Cauley-Stein displaying his skills tonight.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Pass to Craig. He kicks it to Saric. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. The pass to Craig. They grab their own miss. Payne passes to Craig. Back to Payne. Pass to Kaminsky. Fires from deep. The shot by Saric, no good. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got the lead up to 2 now for the Mavs.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Yep, that one goes. Payne's got 6 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now here's Payne. He's got 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
There's 18 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Mavericks ahead. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Mavericks call time here. Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
We've got Hardaway. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melli in at the power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint because those have been big.
So the wing on the left goes up again. From deep, just 5 on the clock. And Boban Marjanovic picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Suns trail by 5. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Payne looking around. Stolen by Brunson. Here's Melli. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that note.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Dallas calls timeout. Suns trail by 10. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Doncic finds Kleba to the paint. Paulie Stein. Second chance shot, and Doncic finishes inside. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead. I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Kleba against Crowder. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Good, nice job down low. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Crowder.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
No problems knocking that one down. Paul's got 23 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
That's his first personal foul.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here. There's 1:40 left in the game. On the wing, Booker jacks up a 3. Kicks it out to Paul. From deep three-point range, Porzingis with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now here's Burke, defended by Bridges. Pass to Kleba. This one for 3. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Kleba's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
But they recover it. For 3, Booker, it's good from long range.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Over Doncic. Takes it out to Booker. Paul with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is when some players pull in and tighten up a bit, but if you're talking about CP3, this is when it becomes fun for him.
And Paulie Stein throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Paul outside. Doncic with the steal. Paulie Stein goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And what I like about Paulie Stein is just how hard he plays. Really, both ends, a scrappy player.
Good on both.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 10. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Bounce pass, Porzingis. Off target. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Stays working and stays true. David, thank you. The starters for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Robert Covington. Jones is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Kanter, the pass to Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Now here's VanVleet, and Covington sends it back. Right side Jones, and the pass to Covington. Now here's Lillard, Boucher defending, and then Lillard slams it in.
You want evidence of Lillard finishing at the rim? I give you Exhibit A.
And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Siakam misses. The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Lillard looking around. Launches a 3, sinks the triple. Lillard's got 9 points.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
Now VanVleet to the inside. Siakam, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. It's good.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Anunoby, good. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Trailblazers pick up 2.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Lillard against Siakam. And then Lillard slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Boucher. The Blazers getting the bucket. VanVleet kicks to Siakam. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Trent.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Covington dishes to Jones. Lillard attacking. And Lillard throws it down.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
Count that bucket.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Well, I love to watch Lillard play. He's from the Bay Area. That's where I'm from. But he's fearless, heartless, and he usually saves his best for last. It's Lillard time in the fourth quarter.
And that one, good. Van Vliet's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here is Lillard with one on the clock, and the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 20 points.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with...
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's what...
I think in the past, anytime
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. And it's Trent in at shooting guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Lillard finds Canner. Back to Lillard. And stolen by Siakam. To the wing right side. Trent. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. McCollum outside. Over Johnson. With the putback, and staying with the play, Anthony. Anthony's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
I see Melo slink himself into position there, and good timing on the offensive rebound putback.
Here's Lowry, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Trailblazers leading by 6. McCollum with the ball. Lowry picks him up. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. McCollum passes to Nurkic. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Nurkic is so big, does a great job, and fends off the defense on his way to the score.
The drive by Lowry. Baines trying to get open, and he gets the bucket. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Little with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Clock is at 3. Fires the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, when Nurkic goes across the lane there, hard to get him out of the way, and he collects the offensive rebound.
Pass to Johnson. Takes the 3. No good. Shot missing. And the Trailblazers going the other way. It's McCollum on the wing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
The defense just too soft on that possession. You have to be closer and contest at the rim.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% from the line a season ago.
The try by Lowry, and it's good for 2. Lowry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
McCollum outside. With some arc, Nurkic, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
Got to put a body on Nurk, just too big down low.
And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lowry. And the rebound by Nurkic.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Johnson with it. Now defended by McCollum. To the middle. And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 11 points.
Heads up play by Rodney Hood.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Passes to Simons. And Portland with another turnover here.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
34 seconds left to play in the first half. Now here's Lowry. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
McCollum outside. Gets in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
And it's good. 2 points. He's got 15.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Nurkic, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back to the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 20 points and 1 rebound.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch. everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Offline with his three. Trailblazers leading by 11. On the wing, Jones. Off target with his three. Toronto's shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Here's Van Vliet. Portland grabs the miss. Covington passes to Jones. Lillard outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Van Vliet picks one up.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Covington with the steal. He kicks it to Lillard. Back to Covington. Pass to Lillard. Tries again. Boucher with the steal. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Powell dishes to Cantor. Lillard up top, covered by Siakam. Lillard against Anunoby. Portland, no good that time either.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
The pass to Boucher from past the arc. And Cantor pulls it down.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. McCollum outside. Buries it down low. McCollum's got 9 points.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Van Vliet looking around. The shot's good. 10 points for him.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
McCollum outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
How about CJ's focus on that play? The defense right up in his face, keeps his eyes on target, and buries it.
Shoots the 3. Here's Van Vliet. Little with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Kicks it to Anthony. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Nurkic. It's deflected. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Trent.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Cullen passes to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Smart play getting Nurkic the ball after the screen and roll. He dives towards the basket and gets the pass in a perfect spot deep in the lane.
Van Vliet outside. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Puts it up off the inbound. And the miss. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Toronto calls timeout. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
They've got Lowry, good out there with Johnson. Then it's Aaron Baines, and it's Bembry in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
Here's Baines, and that one is off. Excellent D from Cancer.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Lowry against Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lowry rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Lillard outside. On the wing, Jones. Lillard outside. There's the 3. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way.
One made 3 form for the game. Does he focus closer in?
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Raptors call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade, replenish your energy for the late game push. The first free throw is good. And so Lowry nails both of them. Here's Lillard. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. It's good.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Boucher. They get the rebound. Out to the wing. Van Vliet, right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Cullen passes to Lillard. The feed to Cantor. Kicks it out to Lillard. That shot off the mark. And Toronto will come the other way. Lowry passes to Siakam. That one goes. Count it.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. 1:51 left to play here in the fourth. Lowry against McCollum. Passes it to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got himself on the board with 3 there. Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. With the shot. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Lillard's got 32 points in the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And Covington sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Boucher. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. So he gets them both.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Lillard outside. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 34 points.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Pass to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Van Vliet against McCollum. And it's blocked. And so it's Portland winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the Tonight, Greg loved to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And here's Walker outside. Rebound by the Suns. Booker with it. Now guarded by Smart. The shot's good from Paul.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
Crowder against Tatum. Good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Bridges kicks to Booker. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Tatum against Crowder. Williams trying to break free. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got his second basket.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Pass to Ayton. Back to Bridges. And stolen by Wagner. 3-on-3. They get a hand on it. Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 6 points.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Ball against Walker. And it's Paul penetrating. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
The always aware Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
Here's Wagner. No good with the triple. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. It's Crowder on the wing. Back to Bridges. Another shot. Booker outside. Ayton finds Booker. Bridges. Count it. Good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Celtics have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Passes it to Booker. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
All up top, guarded by Walker. And Paul gets it to go in.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. At the elbow, Williams. Walker in the post, working on Payne. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact.
That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Now here's Kaminsky. Payne passes to Kaminsky, and he lays it straight in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Celtics trail by 5. Pritchard passes to Thompson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Boy, that's a single-minded play from Tristan Thompson. Knows the defense is ready for him, but takes the contact and doesn't let it affect his finish.
Down low. Here's Saric. Here's Kaminsky. Thompson with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what are you guys seeing?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Celtics. Ojale is out there with Tristan Thompson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard. Galloway, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Brown throws it down hard.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside. Easily slams it home.
And there's the pass to Kaminsky. And contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement.
Oh, wow! Get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Unloads. And the Suns miss again.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Kaminsky, the pass to Payne. To Kaminsky. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. It's Brown on the wing. 14 points for him. Sharks looking around. The rebound by the Celtics. Thompson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Galloway. He's guarded by Fournier. Charge has the open look. That 3 off the mark. Here's Boston now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Craig, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Brown the pass to Thompson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
So for the Suns, first trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the right side. Paul for 3. Drills it from outside. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Chris Paul is an elite shooter. The efficiency is there, especially in the catch-and-shoot game.
On the wing, Brown. Bridges with the steal. Fast break, here come the Suns. For 3, Booker. That shot missing. Nice D from Fournier.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Brown. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Here's Paul. Got it. Good job in the low post. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And that concludes the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sport. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 17 points.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Celtics leading by 10. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent.
The shot by Williams, no good. Suns trail by 10. Booker left side. Launches it. Walker with the rebound. The Celtics shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. Finished off the break. Walker's got 6.
Well, this may be where Kemba Walker is most dangerous. Gets out in front of the defense, uses that speed and craftiness. Look out, Kemba coming at you.
Drains the three-pointer.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Kicks it out to Booker. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. 6 on the shot clock.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract. Coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 14 points for the game.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
The kick out to Crowder. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Crowder against Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. 16 points for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Crowder. Paul against Walker. Back to Crowder. Kicks it out to Paul. 3-pointer. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Tatum against Crowder. And again, Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Crowder against Tatum. Crowder with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Walker in the post, defended by Paul. Williams. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense from Ayton. Crowder dishes to Bridges. Got that one up quick. And now a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, with the high release point on Mikal Bridges' jumper, it's very hard to contest. Just a matter of being consistent now.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Thompson throws it down.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Takes the three. And Saric kicks to Craig. Here's Galloway. Just 4 to shoot. Goes back up. And Thompson sends it back.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Celtics lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Tristan Thompson is out there with Ojale. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then there's Brown. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5. Pritchard passes to Fournier. And here is Brown. Up and in on the layup. Brown's got 19 points.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Craig can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Saric. Payne at the elbow. Second shot opportunity. They get it back, but they'll get another chance. And Saric kicks to Craig. Back to Saric. They shoot again. And he lays it up and in.
That's what you call getting to the right spot at the right time. Tremendous awareness from Dario Saric.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
Some changes for Boston. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Smart comes in for Shemi Ojale. And it's Tatum in for Fournier. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Pass to Brown. Now here's Payne. In the corner, it's Galloway. Drills the three-pointer. Galloway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Well, you like to see Jason Tatum be aggressive even when the defense gets physical.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. Will be at the line shooting the 2.
The first one falls.
Well, how about Jason Tatum's rookie season? In the heat and the crucible of the playoffs, this guy rose to the level of the pressure. Incredible.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Paul passes to Crowder. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Suns lead by 2.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Booker looking around. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Devin Booker with the big shot. He may be young, but he's got big-time game.
Tatum against Booker. Tatum drives in. And stolen by Booker. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Outside Crowder. Lets the three fly. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Now it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous. So in these opportunities, he's ready.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It goes on Devin Booker. So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both good from the line that time.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
Ball outside. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Booker outside. Clock at 6. Back to Paul. Shoots from 12. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
There's the pass to Bridges. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Pass to Pritchard. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fast break, here come the Suns. Crowder with the ball. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Guys, this young man does such a good job keeping his balance on the way up to the basket. Mikal Bridges solid at keeping his composure.
And that one falls for Bridges. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Celtics, Robert Williams will be at the line shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Ayton. And the wide open shot from Crowder. No good on the 3.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum.
"20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Bridges, no one around him. Buries it from outside.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotion. Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any...
Hey, Kevin, the map...
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2 spot. And for Dallas, we've got Doncic. Cauley Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. And there's Porzingis. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard position. Here's Siakam. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Siakam's got the first points on the scoreboard for the Raptors. And it's Doncic missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Boucher. Off target from outside. Now the Mavericks with it. One-on-one fast break. Here's Cauley Stein. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Kleber from deep. The shot off that time. Now Toronto takes it the other way.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of it, and with good reason. How about...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down low, and Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Anunoby against Porzingis. Stolen by VanVleet. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Kleber against VanVleet. Kleber, the pass to Doncic. Right side Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Doncic against VanVleet. The pass to Boucher. Nice D from Doncic.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, he's so dangerous in these situations. Doncic just has a good sense for what he needs to do based on the situation.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 8. There's the feed to Cauley Stein. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher. Cauley Stein grabs the board. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, they're showing some muscle also in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint. Really like the balance they've shown.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And Toronto has possession. It's a three-point game. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Hardaway. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melli in at the 4 spot. The game now all time.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open 3.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Shots good by Baines.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
To the inside, Bembry. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game right now. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Outside Hardaway. Now Brunson. No points in the game yet for him. Passes it to Marjanovic. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
And the shot goes in. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Out to Hood, beyond the arc. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Johnson's got the lead up to 8 now for Toronto.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Johnson double teamed. Outside Hood. Puts up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Melli. Pass to Burke. Over Hood. Dallas again missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
They get it back.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Hood, the pass to Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. A second chance effort. Good on that shot. And with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Maley.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
The drive by Lowry. And good that time. Lowry's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And here is Burke. He's got 6. Johnson with a clean look. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Drops in the layup for 2. Lowry's got 9.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Good on the shot.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Lowry against Marjanovic. And the dunk by Bain.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Lowry, good.
Timeout.
Lowry's got the lead back up to 10 now for the Raptors.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And stolen by Siakam. Fast break Toronto. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
That one misses for Van Vliet. And here's Doncic from the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. Over to the wing. The shot by Kleba. Wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got his first basket of the night. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. From the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Dallas moving the ball around. Now here's Cauley Stein. Boucher defending. Lets it fly. They get it again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
Porzingis passes to Cauley Stein. Poked away. He can't get that one to fall. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And he gets it back. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Here's Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. And Van Vliet, here we go. And he sinks the layup. Van Vliet's got 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Richardson gets a wide open look. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. This team did a nice job setting him up there.
That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And Doncic throws it down.
Porzingis has no problem giving the ball up. This is just the kind of unselfishness you like to see.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Siakam outside. Here's the break. Toronto leading by 17. Pass to Anunoby. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Back to Siakam. Porzingis against Anunoby.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
44 seconds left to play in the third. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Doncic against Van Vliet. Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
4 seconds left, and Van Vliet finishes inside. Van Vliet's got 8 here in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Toronto. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll return shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the power forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Lowry. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Here's Burke. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Lowry against Brunson. 2 free throws coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Mavericks call time here. A different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Porzingis is coming in for Nicolo Melli. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hood. And it's Fred Van Vliet in for Benbrook. Mavericks trail by 12. Doncic outside, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Doncic outside, all alone. That one falls coming off Burke's feet.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Raptors lead by 13.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Mavericks trail by 13. Outside, Porzingis. Now the pass to Burke. Lets it go with a three. Toronto grabs the miss.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway for three. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He lobs it up. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And Cauley Stein with the basket on the assist by Burke.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Passes to Boucher. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Burke. Here's Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
Raptors leading by 9. Van Vliet looking around. Lowry against Doncic. Pass to Boucher. 6 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. Fast break Dallas. Cauley Stein with it. Outside Hardaway. Dallas no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Anunoby, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Doncic against Van Vliet. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Boucher. No good on the triple. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg.
bond between the city of Portland and the Blazers team. He said,
Portland is indeed one of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Tatum out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Anthony. Oh, what a beautiful play!
What the intensity, did you see that? Great. That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And Jones has it in the corner. Another shot. And Cantor with the lay-in. Good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Tatum no good. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. And Lillard throws it down.
Wow, the speed of Lillard. So masterful at making decisions in the fast break situations.
Smart against Jones. Bucket is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Tatum looking around. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Lillard against Smart. Jones in the post. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll that freely on the glass.
Williams kicks to Smart. Williams passes to Tatum. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Anthony. And even 3-on-3 break. Powell, no one around him. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Smart and slam dunk by Smart.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Here's Lillard. Rebound by Williams.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Outside, Smart. To the paint. Williams gets the bucket. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Walker. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Tatum's shot is off. Portland leading. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up.
Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
Here's Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Out to the right wing, Wagner. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Celtics trail by 3. Pulls up. Bank shot, no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Rebound, Boston.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard attacking. It's blocked.
Unbelievable rejection from Smart there. Really using his insane vertical to send that one back.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut. That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Lillard from outside, and the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 11.
Now, with his ability to accelerate, defenders have to be careful against Lillard. It's either give him the 3 or risk the blow-by.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked to...
I know that when the main guy usually decides to...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
They've got Enes Kanter. Derek Jones is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Anthony in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. To the middle, and Kanter throws it down.
What a selfish play from Lillard. This guy's no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
Anthony against Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot, and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Up top, Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Williams is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. So timeout call here, the first for Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Now the dish to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
So unpredictable in the pick and roll. Love watching McCollum size up the defense and make the right decision.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
McCollum against Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Collins. Inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Rising off the ground with such intensity. When Nurkic is this close, he wants to slam it down.
After a promising rookie campaign, a lost year for Zach Collins, he played only 3 games before the injury took away the rest of his season.
Yeah, I mean, a strange year and a lost year for Collins. You could say that about the whole NBA for that regard. But Collins is underrated as a prospect outside of Portland. This team loves the energy and skill he brings, though, to the table.
McCollum against Fournier. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Pass to Brown. Boston shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the first one drops.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And Brown drops them both. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Over to the left wing. Collins kicks to Little. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Chalk up 2 there.
This offense just continues to impress.
Celtics trail by 4. Pritchard passes to Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pritchard gets the bucket. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. To the inside and finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
To the paint. Little can't hit. Celtics trail by 7. Brown, good. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these jams.
McCollum, a putback, and that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Trailblazers lead by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. What do you think about Portland, Kenny?
Well,
that's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston, we've got Evan Fournier. Tristan Thompson is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Cornette in at the 4 spot.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Simons surveying the D. Little passes to Nurkic. Fournier against McCollum. No coverage that time.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Here's Pritchard. 5 points in the game. Gets a very good look and converts. Pritchard's got 7. Trailblazers leading by 3. And a wide open look for McCollum. Traps in the tray.
And the range of McCollum continues to expand. Brilliant at measuring these long shots.
Here's Brown. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for him. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. The speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Yep, that one goes in there.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Here's Smart. That shot misses. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Powell. Pass to Ganner. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You're dealing with a lot when you're guarding Cantor. Big frame, good moves, good feet, good finisher, and doesn't mind the physical battles.
That's good from Cantor. Now, here's Walker. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Will it go? A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, the shooter of Walker's caliber, I mean, you can't allow him to shoot with his feet set.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Lillard against Smart. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got 19 points.
When Lillard goes to work in the screen and roll, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, pretty much pick your poison with him in these sets.
Here's Tatum. That one's not going to go. Excellent D there from Anthony. Lillard with no one around. No good from outside.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
Lillard, the pass to Cantor.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And it's Cantor. 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Lillard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
You better respect the interior game of Lillard. When he gets deep inside, he forces the defense to hit him.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
Walker very crafty earning these shooting fouls.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Kemba Walker hits them both. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Lillard scanning the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Williams finds Tatum. 16 seconds left in the third.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Out to Anthony. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Anthony's got his second bucket tonight.
And Anthony, really one of the most confident jump shooters, an elite level scorer who gets plenty of opportunities.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lillard against Smart. 5 on the clock. Good work defensively by Smart.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think it was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. And he clearly has something left to offer.
And Brown drops them both. Portland leading by 5. Lillard outside. Lock at 6. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Powell with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. That one goes in, and it's a 9-point Portland lead.
He's playing lights out right now. I mean, inspired basketball in the second half.
And the turnover again by Boston.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Anthony. Lillard, right side, goes back up. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Lillard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
Superb form. Lillard has the mid-range shot on lockdown.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Enes Kanter. Zach Collins comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Little, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Derek Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer. And the rebound by Nurkic.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's McCollum for three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight. Pritchard passes to Thompson. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The offensive rebound. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Look, Thompson's getting after it. A highly skilled offensive rebounder crashes with power.
Here's Lillard. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And the shot is good.
I mean, you see the strength of Tatum already, broad shoulders, and able to make shots through contact.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
McCollum outside. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
Tatum, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tatum is lanky, long. You think you got him defended, he ends up getting to the foul line.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. They've led by as many as 14 points. A 3 from McCollum. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
This is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
And here's McCollum for 3. Portland with a new 14. It's McCollum on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 12-point game.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Trailblazers.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was just slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
McCollum outside. Down low. Little kicks to McCollum. Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but it just wasn't enough.
Good on the bucket.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Buries it from three-point range.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away. It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Seven seconds left in the game. It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Lillard. And so it's Portland winning this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort. before we...
Kevin, thanks very much.
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Actually, Kleba is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Richardson in at the shooting guard. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. Dallas with the ball. Richardson outside. Dallas moving the ball around. Good.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Paul finds Crowder. Now Ayton. And the layup's good off the glass.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
A shot by Paul, no good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
For three, Booker, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the three in transition.
And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
He had a nice open look right there.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Paul for three. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play. Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Back to Kleba. The three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bridges finds Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. Cauley-Stein against Crowder. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And too long on the shot. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You forget about the size of Willie Cauley-Stein because of the way he moves out on the floor. Great job of drawing a foul in the paint that time.
Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Paul, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, you play pick and roll offense, you've got the perfect point guard in Paul. That's a lot of P's.
Porzingis passes to Brunson. to Kleba. Shoots over Crowder, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got 5.
Got to respect the level of concentration from Devin Booker on that shot. Even when he gets bodied up a little bit, the balance stays there.
Now here's Paul, following the missed shot by Willie Cauley-Stein.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The Mavericks trailing, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharge checked in for 8. Kaminsky comes in for Jay Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Devin Booker. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Tough to match up with the length of Porzingis, and when he's floating around there, sometimes those rebounds are going to come up, and he's just too big to not get some.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough because
DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Mavericks trailed by 3. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. They've got Marjanovic. Doncic out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Paul for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Paul's got the lead up to 4 now for the Suns.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
Doncic against Paul. Passes it to Burke. They double him with Saric. Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Doncic against Paul. Galloway kicks to Paul. Out left to the wing. At the elbow with Saric. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Shoots it. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Burke. Here is Paul. He's got 6. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Fast break Dallas. Burke with the ball. Good on the shot.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And Phoenix making a change here. Haynes checked in to the left side wing. Here's Craig, guarded by Hardaway. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the evening. And the technical free throw is good.
Saric enjoyed an unbelievable amount of success overseas, and it's amazing how we continue to find these great international stories and how much the sport continues to scour the globe for this kind of talent. A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Maley.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Doncic passes to Burke. Doncic with it, working on Payne, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Burke.
Well, 6 of their last 10 points coming off the fast break.
Charge outside. No good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Payne passes to Saric. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. The rebound by Marjanovic.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Payne. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 8 here in the quarter.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Here's Galloway. Burke covering. Out to Saric. A 3-ball. Here's Galloway. The pass to Kaminsky. Here's Galloway. Saric outside. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Saric has got 5 points so far. Here's Melly. He's guarded by Kaminsky. Pass to Burke for 3. Rebound by the Suns.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
From downtown. Pass to Craig. Here's Galloway. Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. The shot by Saric, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Paul dishes to Ayton. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Crowder. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Count that one. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
And it goes down 2 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
It.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Dallas calls timeout. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different. that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys are truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. A nice shot by Booker.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
To the inside, Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein positioned himself early and then found the reward there as he collected the ball and threw it through.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Redick, right wing. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, JJ doing a great job deciding on that pick and roll play with what to do with the basketball. Deceptively crafty when he gets in that set.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bridges has got 5 now.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Brunson, good.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Suns trail by 3. Paul outside. Ayton finds Booker. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Bridges for 3. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
The coaching staff has to like that as he picks apart the defense there in the pick and roll play.
Redick against Booker. Brunson the pass to Cauley Stein. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
Dallas calls timeout.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Melly is checked in for Maxi Kleba. Hardaway comes in for Cauley Stein. Trey Burke's checked in for J.J. Redick. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Passes it to Payne. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Kaminsky. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Count that bucket.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
Payne looking around. Out to Sharch. All sorts of time, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Sharch has got 7 points. Here's Melly. Good, nice job down low. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
The shot by Sharch, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Kaminsky misses. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis showing you what he can do if he gets that close. The big man up big time.
Here's Craig. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Burke with it. Cuts off the pass. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Dallas calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
On the court for the Mavericks. They've got Maxi Kleber, Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position.
Yeah, the reach a factor there for Cauley Stein. Love to see him hit the boards a little bit more often.
That's tipped. One-on-one fast break. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Payne dishes to Šarić. Now here's Payne, guarded by Doncic. And Willie Cauley-Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Shot clock at 6. Here's Craig. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the Suns call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So both teams making some changes here. Suns trail by 5. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul from outside the arc. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 assists. Here's Porzingis.
Utilizing his length well there on the offensive end. Porzingis drawing that contact.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Porzingis.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
A new 14 for the Mavericks. Up top, Doncic, defended by Paul. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Over Ayton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Paul with the buckets.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Doncic outside. There's the pass to Finney Smith. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, Booker. Offensive rebound. Bridges for 3. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
Here's Finney Smith. Pass to Porzingis to stop the run. Connects from three-point range. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, Porzingis loving the moment right here, stepping up huge.
And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by 1. Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Kleba. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Ayton.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races. Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Ball against Doncic. To the wing right side. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. For 3, Booker. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Crowder finds it. It's good!
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
To Porzingis. It's deflected. Back to Doncic. Out to the wing. Here's Paul. Good!
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
The 3 from Porzingis. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Paul against Doncic. Paul surveying the floor. Yes!
Yeah, and do you see Chris Paul sweating right now? I don't.
Doncic right side. Richardson. Oh, no good! And so it's Phoenix who scrape by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight. Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in a 2-guard. And for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard. Powell is out there with Anthony. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Hands it from downtown.
And when Lillard's hitting the tray ball, it really opens things up for him. As good a passer as he is, he becomes a major headache for the D if he gets hot from beyond.
Here's Van Vliet. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D from Cantor. Anthony, the pass to Jones. And here's Cantor. Lillard looking around. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's drained from the low block. Lillard's got 5.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Van Vliet, and the layup falls.
He's not scared. Fred Van Vliet has confidence playing inside.
Lillard outside. From deep three-point range, and the Trailblazers another 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And that one, good.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive. Fred Van Vliet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Fred Van Vliet again. He has 6. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter.
And with Van Vliet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred Van Vliet. He knows how to play.
Powell finds Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Van Vliet attacking. Siakam plays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Lillard outside. Again, the miss by Lillard. Raptors trail by 4. Siakam passes to Trent. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And Lillard throws it down.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Here's Van Vliet, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Lillard against Siakam. And they pick up 2.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Van Vliet looking around. To the middle. The shot will not fall. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Powell kicks to Lillard. From beyond the arc and then some. Lillard's got 21.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Pass to Boucher. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buskets.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear.
And so it's Portland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside. And as
I'm training summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And the Trailblazers have really been rolling, haven't they?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
They've got Derek Jones. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the one. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Lillard from outside. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That one good for two. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
Lillard against Lowry. Lillard attacking, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why, he helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Powell with the steal. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Trailblazers.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
The shot by Lowry, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's good from long range.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
2 points. That one goes.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Lillard attacking.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 17. Powell with the steal. Three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Portland.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Here's Lowry. It's tipped. Lillard left side, and then Lillard slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Lowry. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
For Toronto, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
Lowry against Lillard. Anthony. Pass to Lillard. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Throws it up high.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Lowry passes to Johnson. And that one is off. Excellent D from Cancer. Lillard outside. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. That one drops for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
The drive by Lowry. And it's Portland with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, that's another bucket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And so it's Damian Lillard making. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He went on an historic scoring frenzy. And that'll...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Raptors trail by 21. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Lillard. And another one falls. Amazing.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. VanVleet against Lillard. And another basket for Toronto.
He's always been confident. When Fred VanVleet started to get minutes, it all came together.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Boucher's shot is off.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. Another shot. And another one. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Pass to Boucher. From outside, off the mark. Portland leading by 23.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half, especially considering he's hit none since.
Nurkic with the block. Here's Lillard. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
The Trailblazers have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Here's VanVleet. And just miss after miss right now. And Covington maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
VanVleet.
Love it, love it.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Boucher misses the 3.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. Oh, great ball movement there.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And the pass to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got 7 points in the game.
How can you leave this guy that wide open?
Please.
That's terrible.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Boucher. Siakam with it. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Boucher's shot is off.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break.
Boucher with the ball. Now Covington defending. And VanVleet is right there. 14 points for him.
And that's a pure hustle play. Getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Good work there as it goes.
Off the screen, going to work. VanVleet just puts out so much effort in everything he does.
16 feet away, and Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Nurkic.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
And that one is good. VanVleet's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. His three-pointers off the mark.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And here's Boucher. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. Going. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And Portland with the ball. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Derek Jones is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the three. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Raptors shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Powell with the steal. And Lillard throws it down.
It always helps when your big man dishes it like that. Kanter, excellent with that read.
Here's Toronto. Van Vliet outside. Siakam. Right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anunoby. Count the basket.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Kept alive. Pass to Powell. Lillard against Siakam. Scooped up. Back to Powell. Down low, kicks it out to Lillard, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Van Vliet outside. Passes to Boucher. From past the arc. Trent can't hit. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
The free throw is good from Lillard. Here's Van Vliet.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That one finds the mark. It's the 10th time he's done that tonight on 14 shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Lillard against Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Off target from outside.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Toronto's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Here's Lillard. Again, what an avalanche. That's 91, an incredible incredible feat.
This is just flat out insane.
Floats it up there for Siakam.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Van Vliet. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Damian Lillard. Free throw good, Van Vliet.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred Van Vliet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
They're making this a runaway.
And the only question for me right now is,
oh my goodness!
Did you see
what a
play? Unbelievable.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And Van Vliet, here we go. And he converts the layup. Van Vliet's got 16 here in the second half.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Trailblazers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Damian Lillard.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Van Vliet outside. The pass to Boucher. The three-pointer off the mark. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Powell dishes to Jones. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Feeds it to Lillard. Over Trent. Back to Lillard. Lets a floater go. Yep, that one goes in there.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Shots good by Boucher. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Lillard attacking, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Takes a three. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant. Ojale is out there with Williams, and it's Tatum in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point guard position. Smart kicks to Walker. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Tatum's shot is off.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Paul against Walker. Outside, Smart. Pass to Tatum. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Paul. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Count it. Good.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Tatum. The 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Booker the pass to Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
Knocks it loose. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker. Tatum against Bridges. Ayton in the high post. Back to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Booker, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Booker's got his 2nd basket of the game. Here's the 3. Tatum no good. Stolen away, and stolen by Ayton. Booker finds Bridges. Suns moving the ball around. On the wing, Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Crowder. Fires for 3. He can't get that one. Boston trailing. Here's Tatum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
The Celtics have gone 1 for 1, making their attempt at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum, has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise. This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here. Well, what a job, punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
And Walker kicks to Ojale. Outside, Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Paul. Score of the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
And when he plays with that kind of attacking basketball, almost impossible to stop near the rim.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
That's good from Kemba Walker.
You know, I've always had such great admiration for Kemba Walker and his work habits and his basketball skill. But there's also this infectious joy he plays with that makes him one of my favorite players.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him and he keeps making them. Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
To the left wing. Now here's Kaminsky. He's guarded closely. Saric against Williams. Unloads from 13. Saric, that's good.
Well, proving he's a threat from the mid-range as well. Give Dario Saric any separation, and you're in trouble.
The offensive rebound, Williams. And the call on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Saric, and it's Galloway in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
This is one of Tatum's main strengths. He is a polished shooter who likes working in the mid-range.
Suns trail by 3. All alone. Craig can't get it to go. Tatum looking around. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. This is it to Craig. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Walker finds Smart. Celtics passing it around. Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely, and yes, it's good.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
The pass to Ojala. The putback, and Tatum stays with it. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Galloway. Here's Sharp. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 2.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
It's Brown on the way. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Payne. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
It's Thompson off the drive. Shoots. And again, it's Boston converting.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Payne finds Sharich. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Brown, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Frank Kaminsky picks one up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Paul passes to Ayton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
Ayton hits them both.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated 3-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And the dunk by Booker.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Tatum against Paul. And taken away by Paul. He kicks to Booker. There's 37 seconds left now here in the second, and it's good. 2 points.
How about the ability to adjust and finish in different situations? Devin Booker, elite as a scorer.
Walker dishes to Smart. Back to Walker for the 3. Pass to Ojala. Feeds it to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Tatum against Bridges. Tatum's shot is off. And they're on the break. Booker with no one around, and it's all evened up. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
Now, part of that is recognizing the spacing, and Booker so good at finishing on the break.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Got a chance now. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points and 1 assist. He's been a difference. And that does it for our halftime show. We now
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Williams at center. Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Ayton kicks to Crowder. Stolen by Walker. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, you can't get lazy around Kemba Walker now. He's got fast hands. He'll take it from you and be gone.
Paul passes to Crowder. This one for three. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Tatum. Crowder with the steal. And here's Booker from the arc. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, this guy is an explosive offensive talent. When Devin Booker's cooking, my goodness.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 29 in the game. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Paul dishes to Crowder. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires the three. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Booker against Smart. Passes it to Tatum. Count it. Tatum's got the game tied up here for Boston.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Paul with the 3. Sinks the triple. Paul's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Suns.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing. You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
That'll be a 5-second call.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
Celtics trail by 3. Tatum down low. Defended by Bridges. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 here in the quarter.
Guys, this guy is a natural-born scorer. Jason Tatum finding his groove.
Paul looking around. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 3. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. Misses off the right iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
It's good. Ogilvy's got 6. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail.
Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. It's blocked.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Guys, you have got to find a way to slow this man down. This is a great timeout.
Boston trailing.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Here's Sharch. In the corner, it's Galloway. 59 seconds left to play in the third. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
For Boston, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Sharch, and slam dunk by Sharch.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pritchard passes to Thompson. Outside Fournier. From down in the low post, it goes.
If you give Evan Fournier the kind of space necessary, he will drain it on you. That's pretty.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Payne. 11 points in the game. Sharch, right side. And taken away by Brown. Here's Pritchard. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Pritchard's got his first bucket in this one. Up top, Wagner. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Phoenix gets called for the foul.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Sharch, and slam dunk by Sharch.
Well, what I love is the aggressiveness of Dario Saric, making sure he leaves no doubt.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Saric. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Payne, and it's Craig in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And the first one at the line is good.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Suns trail by 4. Here's Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Brown outside. He gets that one.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Floats it up for Saric. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Here's Pritchard. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Sharch. To the right side. Here's Galloway. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Galloway has got 4 points this quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Pritchard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Bucket is good. Suns trail by 4. Now the pass to Galloway. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
And the Suns call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, we know what side he's on.
Here's Tatum. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. 6-point game. They get it back. Celtics have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Paul missing again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the dunk by Brown.
Now, don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Here's Bridges. Booker outside. The tray. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Walker the pass to Williams. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, Jason Tatum at 6'8" with authority. That's nice.
Suns trail by 10. It's Crowder on the wing. And it's Phoenix scoring again. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Brown against Bridges. Brown kicks to Smart. Brown the pass to Smart. Back to Brown. At the tip. Crowder pulls it in. The Suns running out of time. And the dunk by Booker.
Oh, my goodness. Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. And taken away by Paul. Stops, pops, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
Phoenix has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Crowder finds Bridges. And stolen by Tatum. Crowder with the steal. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Brown drives in, and the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker the pass to Paul. Clock at 4. Here's Booker. Missed. Oh, off target. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him. Up next, welcome to 2K Sports for another. Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. That one falls. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, Kleba. Offensive rebound. Porzingis. 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is VanVleet after Josh Richardson was able to get the triple. Boucher's shot is off.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, that's not an easy assignment, as Porzingis showed there. He's a lot to handle.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Count that one from VanVleet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
VanVleet with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Doncic kicks to Finney Smith. Picked his pocket. Floats it up there for Siakam. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Kleba. Here's Porzingis, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Porzingis doing a nice job using that length to clean up the glass nicely.
VanVleet kicks to Siakam. VanVleet against Doncic. Porzingis with the block. Fast break, Dallas. And good that time.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. VanVleet with the bucket. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Kleba. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And VanVleet, here we go. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Richardson over to the left wing. Kleba, another three for Dallas.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And Van Vliet, here we go.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Doncic feeling it out. Fires the three. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Raptors trail by 5. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
And there's the pass to Kleba. Wants to get it to Doncic and does. Count it.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Van Vliet. 8 points for him. Passes it to Siakam. Boucher with the ball. Again, Toronto.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Trent passes to Boucher. That ties the game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
A big-time effort for Porzingis, providing a lot of energy for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot.
His mid-range shot is very solid. I mean, for some reason, the defense let him have it.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Lowry against Brunson. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And it's good for 2.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Raptors leading by 4. Oh, and there's the alley-oop and the dunk by Bain.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
And so Hood will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. To the inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And the wide open shot from Reddick. A second chance effort. And there's the nice layup by Cauley-Stein. And now just a 2-point Raptor lead. Lowry against Brunson. And the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Brunson. There's the dish to Cauley-Stein. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Bembry's shot good. Bembry's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what I like about Cauley-Stein is just how hard he plays. Really both ends, a scrappy player.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Raptors leading by 7. And it's in there.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on an 18-7 run. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. And now it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Mavericks trailed by 11. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Lowry against Doncic. Right side, Porzingis. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
Here's Lowry. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas. Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Lowry drives in, and the shot goes in. Lowry's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Lowry. Outside Hood. He feeds it to Johnson. And he finishes nicely on the way. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Johnson against Cleveland. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Here's Lowry. He's got 8. Shoots over Doncic. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Toronto.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille. Fred VanVleet had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and 2. And that's
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's VanVleet. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Pass to Kleba. He can't get it to go. So the Raptors will take it the other way. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3.
Attempts. A high-level athlete with underrated burst, Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Siakam against Kleba. Here's Boucher. Buries the long-range jumper. Boucher's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Siakam against Porzingis. The drive by Siakam. Now here's Richardson. Defense right on him. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, I like the mindset of Richardson here. Not settling for the jump shot.
VanVleet looking around. Here's Boucher. No good on the 3. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Finney Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleba. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Mavericks trail by 12. From deep. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. VanVleet with the bucket.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And the basket is good. 14 points for Porzingis.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Siakam for 3. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith. shoots the three. Richardson kicks to Kleba. Over Siakam. Clock at 6. From deep, Richardson. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors leading by 10. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Inside, Boucher.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Here's Trent. Richardson cover. Here's Boucher. Hits the three-point bomb. Boucher's got 12 points in just the second half.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Mavericks trail by 13. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Now here's Burke. He's guarded closely. Brunson against Van Vliet. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Raptors leading by 13. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the pass to Boucher. Mavericks with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And that one falls for Cauley Stein. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Dallas, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Hardaway. Then it's Willie Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot. Melly passes to Brunson. Now Cauley Stein. Boucher defending. Burke with it. Lays it up and banks it in. Burke's got his first 2 points.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
To the paint. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Maley.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Hardaway finds Cauley Stein. Here's Burke. Here's Melly. It's hauled in by Trent. This is it to Boucher. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Burke. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Van Vliet passes to Trent. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Van Vliet outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now an 11-point Raptor lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Burke. Lots of room. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Hardaway. Oh, what a dunk!
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force. I love it.
To the wing on the left. Jacks up a three, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
And play stops whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 11. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Richardson, that's a 2-pointer. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs. Out to the right wing. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 26 points.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Raptors.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
Doncic finds Richardson. Dallas moving it around. Siakam against Doncic. Back to Richardson. And the shot goes down.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Van Vliet attacking. Boucher's shot is off. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. To the inside, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, Porzingis is a very impressive all-around scorer, and every year it seems as though he's taking on more of the offensive load.
Van Vliet left side. And so it's Toronto winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed